Oh, excuse me. I guess that's the way to start the stream. Oh, excuse me again. All right, everybody, we are going live. So, good evenings. Me get back to the stream. It is Monday, and guess about how the Phillies are playing again. And they are facing against finally facing against the Cardinals. And they are in St. Louis, for once. And yeah, I'm actually glad the Phillies are finally playing against the Cardinals. They haven't faced them all season, so this is a really good opportunity to face them. And I believe we only faced them twice. I think we do. Yeah. Um. Yeah, this is PM because I did it like 6 o'clock. Well, I mean, to be fair, I did forget to record it though, but maybe next time I probably should. 6:24, 6:28. God damn. 6:24, 6:28. What is he even barking at? Freaking tank. Oh, he's barking at our new neighbor, and he's a cop. Or I guess he doesn't care. I mean, I think I'm gonna eat when my phone reaches 90%. Cause hey, look at the song Jackson again. Yeah, I actually, yeah, I've just thought about it. You know, I've just thought about it. Because I think I should let them in now before this storm comes in. I, I think I should let them in, like right now. vacuum out this. Is that really a good idea to vacuum up this? Well, I don't want to vacuum. I don't. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I just heard thunder and these dogs gotta go in the house. I think I was smart. Yeah, I was smart to let them in. But I have to eat though too. So I'm glad. Yeah, I just put this in. I should have shown my damn camera. Connected. Oh, isolated storage that's going to come heavy later. I still haven't eaten yet. Well, this is storms that's going to change. Thunder showers, really? Oh, well, that's going to clear up. Oh, so then it's going to clear up. Jesus. And then it's going to clear up after that. What? Tim Anderson retired? What? Oh, only 10 seasons? That's that's not that's not really a lot of seasons. And then again, I mean, what was my iPad? 82. My phone's at 93. Hey, unplug it. My iPad can wait. Well, I almost knocked off my fan. Oh no, I probably should have eaten at work, but oh no, I didn't really. No, I'm thinking about it. I don't even know if I should even eat right now. Yeah, yes, Phillies are playing in about the next hour, so I'm not catching severe weather today either. I'm not being. Should have happened on another weekday. Tuesday morning, so 7:15. Showers into the 70. Man. Man. Thunder showers. For a moment it was just rain, and now it's saying heavy storms. Now I'm actually really hungry again. Oh, he won 2000? now it's saying rain. Damn. Huh? I cannot hear him. What? Nico? Where do you go? Yeah. He's freaking nosy. That's my fan on 4. Like, I just realized that he was not in my room. Another marine warning. Saying drizzle right now. Rain's supposed to be heavy later. So should I eat now? SVR for such a time. Oh, God.
Jesus. Now we're having a thunderstorm. What the hell is this? Let's see what this says. This says showers in the vicinity, but the other one says thunderstorm. Well, now it's saying it's not going to be heavy rain. Now it's saying drizzle. Weather, can you please make up your mind? Now it's saying light rain.
Boom, explosion. Uh, Zip. That's not really a flash. BC.
What's off?
What that? No. Drizzle, still. Telling me it's drizzle now, brother.
Who dug up the fuck? Who dug up the flood? Treasure? Who dug up the Dutchman's treasure?
Are you okay, dude? Now it's saying rain. Oh my god. And it's going to be more heavy. This saying thunder showers. Oh god, brother. So we're only getting the like the dark green. God. I was gonna use, but now I can't. I wanted this storm to end. You know, I want this storm to end so that I can eat. Even though I may regret my decision, that's fine. Oh, so they're raining too. It's raining everywhere. But the Phillies are about to play soon. Go.
There you go. open up the fucking door. Get the turn on the light.
God. Bunny stripes everywhere. Dude, what's going on? The storm just came out of nowhere. It was like all sunny and now it's just raining. No, now it's storming again. Oh, wrong one.
Alec Burleson batting third. He plays first base. Into the cleanup spot, the home run derby champ at Citizens Bank. Jordan Walker, he'll be in right field. Batting fifth, it's Nathan Church, who plays center. Batting sixth, the shortstop, Mason Lynn. Jose Fermin in left field, and Fermin will bat seventh. Batting eighth, doing the catching, is Jimmy Crooks. And Cesar Prieto, third base, will bat ninth. So again, Weatherholt, Herrera, Burleson, Walker, Church, Lynn, Fermin, Crooks, and Prieto. And righty Hunter Dobbins is on the mound. He is ready to get us underway. And the right-hander's first pitch on the way to Kyle Schwarber. It's taken for a called strike as we are underway at 6:45 here in St. Louis, right on time. Nailed it. 0-1 to count the pitch. Check swing. He might have gone. He did not, says the third base umpire. A little surprising from our vantage point. Here's a pitch, and a swing and a bouncing ball, foul, first base side. Schwarber coming off his best game in a while. Of course, the two-homer game. He ended his home run drought yesterday with a pair of homers to give him 35 on the season. Back with the overall lead in the National League is Kyle Schwarber. Here's the pitch, and he takes. That's a breaking ball from Dobbins, and this is outside. 91 degrees at the start tonight. Lights are on here at Busch Stadium. Pretty typical weather for this time of year in St. Louis. 2-2 pitch on the way. That misses down low. And the count runs full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Schwarber enters the game with a .247 average. He and Yordan Alvarez top the home run charts. Hunter Goodman right behind, along with Matt Olson. They both have 34. Oh. So a tight race there. Here's the windup and the payoff pitch. And it's inside, ball 4. And a leadoff walk for Kyle Schwarber will get the night started.
Well, let's take the pitcher scanning report on Dobbins. 26 years old, 8 games. This is the 6th start, 2-2, 3.6. And I got to tell you, he's pitching well above the predictions coming into the year. Pretty deep repertoire. Four-seam sinker, that's the hard stuff. Slider, sweeper, split, and curveball. Those are the secondaries. Not really a big whiff down. This is brought to you by Septa. Septa brings us all together.
Here is Bryson Stott, who's batting second tonight, and he squares to bunt and fouls it off. I think he was trying to get the bat out of the way, but he ends up fouling into the backstop. They've got Prieto, the third baseman, just behind the bag and up the line at third. The middle infield, quite dynamic. Wynn and Weatherholt at short and at second. Pitch. And that one is a little bit high. They lead baseball in double plays turned. And those two together, the defensive metrics absolutely love them, especially as a pair on the middle infield. First baseman Burleson holds the runner Schwarber. The pitch swung on, foul back into the screen. And the count 1-2.
To that note, I mean, the pitchers still have to throw a lot of ground balls.
Sure.
Which they do. They don't give up a ton of home runs, the staff.
Crooks doing the catching tonight in the outfield. You've got Fermin in left, Church in center, Walker in right field for the Cardinals. Dobbins set just above the belt buckle, and the pitch is down low. And it's 2 balls, 2 strikes. Bryson Stott bats second tonight with Trey Turner just getting a day off. Mattingly telling us on the pregame show he felt like Turner looked a little worn down yesterday. Final game of the homestand.
Fair enough.
Down even, 2-2 with Schwarber on at first. And a pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that is the first strikeout for Bryson Stott. In the last 12 games, he had gone 11 straight games with 0 strikeouts and 14 walks over that stretch. And here it is, as you just dubbed him, not a big strikeout guy, gets the strikeout on Bryson Stott.
And he will go to the secondaries. He's going to live on the edges as a pitcher. Really relies on the movement. He hunts for outs that way, movement, chase, and stop with chasing.
Here's Harper, and he takes the first pitch in for a strike. 0-1 the count. Bryce batting .255 with 25 homers and a team high 71 runs batted in. They plan to pull on the infield. The pitch once up high.
Wow.
Certain guys are certainly working a lot of pitches, and this is one of them, Bryce Harper. The more pitches you see, I'm convinced more and more, the more pitches that you see, you start to get the timing down, and for Bryce, it's all about timing.
2 balls and a strike to Harper. And Dobbins with a pitch. That's outside.
You mentioned that Turner, had a lot of games, late games. I came into the radio booth yesterday and said, hi, you guys, and quite frankly, you guys all looked a little tired as well.
You don't know what you missed, Doc. You missed pitch clock era, 3 games during the week.
Unbelievable.
Well over 3 hours.
Unbelievable.
3-1. And that one is a strike call. As Harper had dropped the bat, thinking that might have missed the zone, but he doesn't challenge. The count is full at 3-2. The breaking ball there from Dobbins. Schwarber at first. 1 out for the Phillies. Here's the pitch. And that's way outside. He missed with his fastball. And there are 2 walks now. And Harper, and I don't know if you think there's any correlation, Stock, but since Luis Arise became the guy behind Harper in the lineup every single day, that's now 11 walks in 6 games and 1 plate appearance.
It's hard to argue it statistically, but in saying that, I also think Bryce is making a concerted effort to get into better counts.
So now Arise with 2 aboard. He takes the first pitch in the dirt. Ball 1. Phillies just run 5 straight lefties at the top of the lineup tonight, with Turner out of there. So Schwarber, Stott, Harper, Arise, and Marsh before you get to the first right-handed hitter in the lineup. Righties actually have hit better against Dobbins this season, the 1-0. And that one is also down low.
Keep in mind, like, with a rise behind Harper, you think, oh, yeah. So what would that mean with Bryce? Like, would they then walk him versus, let's say, he had somebody before, if it was Bohm or somebody, do you think that's when they would be walking him?
2 balls and no strikes, the pitch. That's a called strike. Well, maybe it's less about what the pitchers are doing and more about what Harper is doing, because maybe, although probably would never admit it, somewhere in the back of his mind thinking, well, there's protection for me. I'll pass the baton.
Yeah.
2-1. And that's outside. Arise leading out, taking a look at that.
There's a diagnosis for that. We call that the I gotta syndrome. I gotta get a hit. I gotta get a home run. And that's a bad place to be.
2 on for the Phillies here, and a 3-1 count for Arise. Dobbins comes set. He kicks. Here's the pitch. Swung on, pulled, foul. Arise coming off an 0 for 6 day on Sunday in the lineup for the Phillies. So far with the Phillies, he's batting .259, 7 for 27 with a homer. He's driven in 5 runs in the 6 games. Arise wearing that number 4 on the back of his road gray Philadelphia uniform. Dobbins ready again in the 3-2 pitch. Swung on, pulled sharply at first, and Burleson makes the grab, and he will try to get back to first and tag Harper. He did not, as that ball skipped and went into the mitt of Burleson, and Harper able to scramble back. And then Schwarber, who was even further off of second, they threw down to second base, thinking they might be able to get him too.
I don't know how Harper gets back here. Part of the problem is that on the field is safe at first base. St. Louis is challenged.
Excuse me?
And St. Louis challenging the call that Harper was tagged on his left arm. before he got back into the bag, Harper went back in standing up instead of maybe diving for the bag and going low as Burleson was coming in high. And we might as well meet our umpires tonight. That voice you heard was Dan Iasonia. He's the crew chief, the second base umpire. Louis Krupa at home plate. Adam Beck is at first. He made that call, and B.J. Rayburn, the third base umpire. And fans here in St. Louis getting a look on their video board, and they believe it should be an out. I was actually kind of surprised there that it wasn't an out.
Not quite sure why Bryce is not sliding back in.
That's what I was kind of wondering about.
There's an art to, as a first baseman,
Well, if
getting
you're
a
taking
feel
too
for
long,
how
then it's
deep
not
to
going to
get
get
behind the
overturned.
player. Burleson's a little bit deep, and therefore when he catches the ball, it gives Bryce a chance to get back. But I tell you what, you never like to see one of your players lunge to a base. That's how you sprain ankles.
Well, and he's already dealing with a bad knee.
Listen, like, if they're not going to get the, if it's taking too long, then it's not enough. Nope.
Well, a double play turned by the Cardinals gets Dobbins out of trouble here in the first after he walked two. The Phillies strand one, and that's been a recurring theme. And we'll head to the bottom of the first as Andrew Painter takes the mound. It's the Phils nothing to the
Brother. It's just the waters. Huh? Huh? I'm not gonna go downstairs yet. Of course, this damn storm needs to stop. But unfortunately, I have to wait for a freaking hour. Jesus. I feel like an hour is just too long. Jesus. At least they canceled the Marine warning. You know, at least canceled the Great Northern Watch. Yeah, like... Again, like, this storm is coming out of nowhere. Like, it came out of nowhere, brother. God. Yeah, it's gonna stop within like 45 minutes. Oh my God, brother. Oh my God. Of course, when they yellow. And so is Acme. Where I just got done. Well, no, I got done with it like a couple of hours ago. Christ. It's supposed to have like 9 o'clock.
2. And a swing and a high fly ball left field, pretty well hit. Marsh drifting back onto the track, nearing the wall, reaches up and makes the catch. As he still had another stride and a half to go before running up against that padded outfield wall here at Busch Stadium. Long fly ball out for out number 2. Here in a scoreless game, and that'll bring up Alec Burleson. Well, Burleson just continues a year-by-year progression at the plate. And having another solid season this year. The pitch is down low. He's 27 years of age and was much talked about in trade rumors. He's hitting .283 with 19 home runs.
Dang.
And 1-0 pitch. And the left-hand batter pulls it foul past Stubby Clapp. It's 2.
Burleson is just, to me, might be the toughest out in this lineup overall. The way that he's grown and become better. He's part of, obviously, the main group of guys. Can't believe they were talking about trade.
1-1. And that's up and away. The day they told him he was staying and not being traded, he went out and celebrated by hitting 3 homers at Yankee Stadium.
Dang.
He remains somewhat of a one-sided hitter. His splits are rather noticeable. A little dramatic between righties and lefties that he faces. The 2-1 pitch on the way. And Painter just missed outside, and the count goes to 3-1. A .969 OPS against righties for Alec Burleson. Holds the hands way up high. The pitch, swing and a miss, breaking ball. He took a huge hack attack. I said changeup on that. That was the other pitch that changed a lot when he was down in the minors. That altered the grip, no longer a split. Here's the 3-2 on the way. And a check swing. Did he go? No, he did not. Says the third base umpire. So Burleson draws a walk.
Yeah, that changed up. And we talked to him. It was I did after the first part about that. He likes it. He likes that it's predictable. You couldn't tell with the split. He wasn't quite sure where it was always going, right or left. But the changeup was always going to go down and away to lefties.
22 minutes.
Predictability of it.
Us is 56.
Now Jordan Walker. 9-game hit streak for the young slugger as he stands in to the right side. Big swing, no contact on breaking ball. Of course, the last time we all saw Jordan Walker, he was winning the home run derby at Citizens Bank Park, beating out Kyle Schwarber.
Boo.
He's the home run derby champion.
This
On the
sucks.
count, the pitch, and it's taken down and away.
Do they still get like $1 million when they win that thing? So, yeah. They've gotten that amount for a long time. Where's the inflation in that?
1 ball and 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swing and a bouncing ball towards third. That's foul. One thing he got was basically a month without hitting a home run after that.
He did.
He did not hit one until this past weekend. After all those homers that night in the Derby. And he's got a 9-game hit streak coming into this one, batting .285 with 23 home runs total. He calls time now as Painter just came set. 1 ball, 2 strikes, no score. The first inning, 2 outs. And the pitch. Taken. And that just missed. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Big hole right side for Walker. The pitch swing. Yes, he got it. Breaking ball struck him out. Second strikeout for Painter. No runs, no hits. Walker, man left, and after 1, it's still scoreless.
A hotel might offer a bar, a resort, a spa. But if you want it all...
Shut up. Freaking tired, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah. Stop right here. Yeah. Tablet cannot stop. Stay so wild. Yeah, Yeah.
Few days, in particular that Toronto series, the number of runners left on base was extraordinary. Two of them were extra inning games. The pitch to Derek Hill was a little bit high. He ended yesterday. Gave the Phillies the win, 7-6. And salvaged the final game of the series. Short lead for Marsh at first. Burleson holds. Dobbins the 1-0, and it's swung on and fouled back. Derek Hill, the hero of the fourth walk-off of the season for the Phils.
The fourth?
So far, righties an 853 OPS this year against Dobbins compared to lefties who have hit a 623 marker. And Dobbins was getting ready to deliver. He wasn't looking at home plate umpire Louis Krupa, as Krupa had signaled timeout for Derek Hill.
They like Dobbins. They like his arm. They like the fact that he's got a lot of pitches. He's done pretty much everything you can do in AAA. It's just now it's a matter of can he pitch at this level consistently.
Count even, a ball and a strike. And the right-hander kicks and deals, and the pitch, a big high chop. Waiting for it on the mound is Dobbins. He'll field, and he throws it away. Way over the head of Burleson. It goes down the right field line. Marsh is already around third. He's going to come home and score.
Wow.
Into third goes Derek Hill.
Damn.
A error by Dobbins. A huge break early for the Phils to give them a 1-0 lead.
Wait, so what are they going to score that?
All the time in the world to step.
How are they going to score that?
He did. He stepped.
I think that is going to be an error. Yeah.
And as soon as he released the ball, he looked down to his hands.
Or maybe a single and a throw in error, probably.
That's part of the issue playing in St. Louis, probably anywhere, even in Philly right now. It's so muggy. It can be challenging, can be very slick.
Well, that's what the players were talking about during the week. A lot of the pitchers talking about that. Here's Justin Crawford. The Cardinals bring the infield in, and the pitch is a called strike.
What?
To Crawford. It'll be an error all the way on Dobbins.
Oh, yeah. So it is an error.
Yeah, wow. Just a touch of humidity in the air.
Wow.
Here's the 0-1. And Crawford fouls it out of play left side. And these are the at-bats you want to see. The Phillies get that runner home from third with less than 2 outs. Yay! Crawford's been red hot lately. And now down to the count 0-2. Going to get that job done. Here's the pitch. And it's way outside. 1-2 the count.
Well, the Cardinals have their infield in. Now there's nobody out. And I think they're a little shallow, especially up the middle.
Oh, so there's nobody out. Okay, that's good.
They're going to send Hill here.
Oh, well, that's good, though. There's nobody out.
And a swing and a miss. Struck him out on a ball in the dirt.
That's fine.
Catcher Crooks blocks it, checks the runner at third, then throws down to first. So the
That's fine.
strikeout complete.
That's fine. That's only one out there. That's still less than 2 outs.
You mean like that, Scott?
Yeah. That brings up the former Cardinal Edmundo Sosa, who gets a start tonight.
Ooh, really?
Here in St. Louis.
Wait, really?
Trey Turner, as we mentioned.
Wait, really? Sosa was... Oh, that's right, he was. Yeah, but that wasn't the time when I listened to the Phillies back then. No? Oh, so he was a former Cardinal. I really didn't know that.
Got into a long conversation pregame today with Don Mattingly about these very situations. That runner on third. It's the right mentality to get him home. The pitch drops in for a strike. He, during his MVP season, set the American League record for sacrifice flies in a season.
Ooh, really? What?
1 ball, 1 strike to count. The pitch swung on, driven hard to left. That'll be in for a base hit. Line drive single for Sosa. That'll bring home Derek Hill, and the Phillies lead it 2-0.
Yay. Give like a little bit of a comfortable room for Andrew
Let's
Painter.
pause for station identification here on the Phillies radio network.
Well, you know what? It gives Andrew Painter just a little bit of a cushion. Hopefully he doesn't feel hurt again. At least he's okay, though. That's good. Like, at least he's okay. Painter. What happened? Is it, like, still raining but not barely hitting thunder? Maybe it kind of stopped, kind of.
Stubbs is down on away ball 1. Mattingly said his
that's the
approach
rain
in those
just diminished
situations
it.
was man on third.
Oh, no, now
He
it's saying
stopped
rain.
thinking about, I need to hit a fly ball. He
Oh, no,
said,
now
I
it's
need
saying
to
rain.
drive something to center field. I need to get a pitch a little bit up and drive it to center.
Oh, no, so it just says
1-0
rain,
pitch,
right?
And it's ripped foul.
Yeah,
First
rain.
First
Just
base
rain.
side.
Now it just says rain. Okay. Okay, so now it just says rain. It says rain ending around 9, okay. Maybe that's why I'm not hearing thunder. Yeah, I guess that explains it. Because it said thunder showers. Maybe that's why.
From most, so what works for one may not work for
Well,
others.
The idea, though,
Showers
as,
in the
as you're going
thunderstorm.
through that, I'm just
Okay, well,
picturing
that's
it all.
thunder showers.
It's an idea that you can take
Gwen's
to
saying
every
this is just
at-bat.
rain now, right?
It's what I caught there is you're looking for where the pitch would be according to up or down.
We're over to first, Sosa back.
It's like having a runner on
Okay, so
first
yeah,
base,
so a
and
lightning
if you're a
strike is
pitcher
like
and need a
about
double
at least
play,
about
you're
2
trying
miles
to get
from
the ball
here.
down around the knees. That's where ground balls come from, and then the hitter.
Yeah, so this says thunder showers, okay. Yeah, so it just says thunder showers. Well, so yeah, so it's okay. Yeah, so it's basically that.
The misses struck him out.
Yeah, because here's the thing, because like thunder showers is like rain but with just thunder. You know that's what it is. Rain and then like a few rumbles of thunder. That's what it is. That's what thunder showers is. Basically, it's rain with a few rumbles of thunder. That does not mean that it's a thunderstorm. That'll be because if it's thunder showers, then it's a just like rain with thunder.
1 ball to no strikes.
Did you happen to ask Don how he hit all those grand slams that one year? Because I didn't know how to do that. I could use advice on that. He set a record, right? With the most grand slams in 1 year.
Huh?
1-0. And that's up high. 2 balls, no strikes. You know, one thing about setting records like that, those two in particular, grand slams or sac flies, number one,
Yes, so it says just rain as far as I know.
offensive teams that set you up in some situations. The pitch. And that one missed outside, and the count is 3-0.
To who? To Schwarber? Schwarber. You know what?
Ahead of Dobbins here, the 26-year-old right-hander
26?
from Bryan, Texas.
26?
The pitch. And he takes. That one's in for a strike right at the knees.
What?
26 years of age. He'll turn 27 right at the end of this month.
Really?
Former 8th-round pick of the Red Sox out of Texas Tech.
Texas
3-1.
Tech.
And that's taken, and it's ball 4. We're going to get a challenge.
What?
The catcher's challenging.
We our first ABS challenge brought to you by Gusto. Higher
Head
pay,
challenge.
grow your team with
Come
Gusto.
on, please be a ball.
Calls confirmed. St. Louis has 1 challenge remaining.
So Schwarber walks for the second time. We're down into scoring position.
No strike for you.
Goes Edmundo Sosa. That'll bring up Bryson Stott.
No strike for you.
Stott, in addition to all the walks, he's been red hot. 349 hitter over his last 20 games. And the pitch. Stott takes. That's in for a strike. Seems like an easy fit there in the number 2 spot with Trey out for the night. Especially with a right-handed pitcher on the mound. And 0-1 the count. Dobbins ready. And the pitch. That's outside.
Always goes back to, I spent all week thinking about the lineups for the Rise. I'm sure there was a lot of talk in the booth with Larry about it as well. You could easily say, I'm not scared of a Rise being part of a 3 lefty or 4 lefty at the top, just because Rise just doesn't strike out against either.
There's a swing and a foul backing out of play.
I could see you bumping a Rise in a situation like that up to the 2-hole and keeping Stott down, kind of where he's more comfortable, sees more pitches. And the Rise is a guy that'll hit and run against the lefties.
That time caught by Stott. As he steps out down to the count 1-2. He struck out his first time up. 2-on-2 out. Phillies lead 2-0. Dobbins kicks and deals, and the pitch fouled off the end of the bat.
It's muggy enough here, Scott. I got to be careful because you see, I have a lot of paper.
Yep.
So if I lean on the paper, it's instant sweat and ruined everything.
It's going to stick, and the ink's going to run.
100%. 100%. That's how muggy it is here.
Dobbins ready again. The 1-2 pitch. Fouled back over the screen. It's going to be a little bit warmer even tomorrow. Temperatures are in the low 90s today. I think it's going to tick up a bit more tomorrow.
Really?
Yeah. It's just be ready for a hot week. Because that's what it's going to be.
All right.
Down out of our view, I guess a great catch by a young fan. And that last foul ball. 1-2, the pitch. And that's outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dobbins throwing a lot of pitches here. We're in the 2nd inning. And he's up at 50 pitches. That was his 50th pitch already tonight. He has struck out 3. He has walked 3. The stretch. And the 2-2 pitch on the way. Swung on, popped in the air, left field. Coming in is Fermin. Now over towards the line he goes and makes the catch. And the side's retired. But the Phillies get on the board. 2 runs in the inning on 3 hits. They left 2 men aboard. There was 1 huge error by the Cardinals. And as we go to the bottom of the 2nd, Phillies lead 2-0.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi at the same price for 5 years? Now through August 24th, new Xfinity customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi this summer before it disappears. Just $50 a month for 5 years. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. And get Peacock Premium included for 2 years. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at Xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Every small business owner dreams of hitting a home run. For me, that home run was finding Gusto, the online payroll and benefits software built for small businesses. Gusto is all-in-one, remote-friendly, and covers all your bases. You can pay, hire, onboard, and support your team from anywhere with unlimited payroll runs and no surprise fees. Go to Gusto.com today and see why over 500,000 small businesses call Gusto their MVP. That's Gusto.com. Gusto.com.
Hi, this is JT Romuto from your Philadelphia Phillies. From style and value you can drive home today to remarkable versatility for the road trip ahead, Chevy Trax covers all the bases. This feature-packed SUV comes loaded with advanced safety, easy-to-use technology, and ample cargo space. Trax is city smart and adventure ready, and you can get it all without sacrificing your budget. For great offers and to find your closest dealer, visit Chevrolet.com today.
Your favorite power hitter, pocket size. All fans receive a Wawa Kyle Schwarber bobble figurine on Friday, August 21st when the Phils take on the Cardinals at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com for tickets now.
Well, don't miss the huddle at Citizens Bank Park on Sunday, August 23rd at 1:35 p.m. with the Phils take on the Cardinals for kids 14 and under. Well, you're going to score a Pico Bryce Harper football jersey. Visit Phillies.com to purchase tickets today.
Nathan Church leading off for the Redbirds, and he takes the first pitch strike from Andrew Painter. Good to see him come out and fire a strike after a long wait. Phillies now with a 2-0 lead after scoring a couple, stranding a couple as well. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And the left-hand batter takes down an end ball one. He's hitting .238 on the year with 9 home runs. Church, who made his debut last year for the Cardinals. Cardinals have loaded up on rookies. They are quote-unquote rebuilding, but still very much in the wild card race as the pitch misses up high. Exactly 500 record for the Cardinals, but they are 3.5 back of the Phillies and the Diamondbacks. That last spot, 2-1. Swing and a miss. Way out front. A couple of teams in between there as well. The Padres are 1 back. The Marlins are 3 back. And the Cardinals at 3.5. Two balls, 2 strikes. And the pitch swung on, hooked, foul down the right side.
I think one of the challenges for the Cardinals and for really any team out of spring training, the Cardinals did announce kind of what you talked about, rebuild, go young, and then they did so well, you start to think, oh, maybe we'll add on some old guys and go for it.
2-2. Swung on, popped up down the left side, giving chase, Sosa and Stott, but there's not going to be a play. That's into the seats.
They had to stay the course and remind themselves things are going well. Don't kind of mess it up. At the trade deadline, they kind of acted like sellers. So they traded some guys, got rid of some older guys. And in the long run, I think they think it will help them. It will.
Painter stands straight and tall up on the hill. The big right-hander delivers. The pitch is hit the other way. On the ground to short. Up with it is Sosa. His throw to first in time. There's one gone. That'll bring up Mason Wynn. They're one of the youngest teams in baseball. They've, before today, had 275 games started by rookies this season. It's already 100 more than last year. They're going to have a lot more rookie starts down the stretch as well, as these guys, Weatherholt and whatnot, they're playing every day. Here's Mason Wynn, the shortstop. Pitch, Wynn takes down low. 242 hitter with just 4 homers. Mason Wynn, who's been at it for a few years now, still just 24 years of age. Pitch, that's low. 2-0 count. Cardinals and Phillies, 2 clubs on the list of the fewest different lineups used this season.
Really?
Believe it or not. Here's the windup and the 2-0 pitch. That one just missed breaking ball in Garrett Stubbs.
Pitch is called the ball. The catcher's challenging.
Phillies had a lot of unused challenge opportunities over this past weekend against Toronto. And
Ball's overturned. Pitch is a strike. Philadelphia retains 2 challenges.
it's that one overturned. The Mariners, going into play today, had used 81 different lineups, and that was the fewest of any team in baseball. The Cubs, the Phillies, and the Cardinals had all used 83 different lineups. 2-1 pitch. Swung on, popped up. And backing up at first is Schwarber, coming over a rise. He's going to call him off, and he'll make the catch. Thank you very much. Kyle going back for that one. And a rise of the big grin. Gives him a little bit of hug around the shoulders. Schwarber's got a huge smile on his face, too. He says, thank you very much.
Yeah. And Arise was playing up the middle a little bit. He just has to know. Any pop-up.
Everybody knows. Here is Jose Fermin, right-handed batter, and the pitch to Fermin is down low. So tonight, a new lineup for the Phillies. They've not used this particular lineup before, so that's number 84 tonight. Same goes for the Cardinals. This is their 84th different lineup, but relatively low number. Here's a breaking ball that's going to miss up high. It's 2-0.
I don't suppose you have who has the most.
I do not.
I have a guess, and I'll try to, but I would think the Marlins are right there. The pitch.
Swung on, hit hard, center field. Crawford to his left, backs up a couple of steps. He makes the catch. And there's a 1-2-3 inning. A shutdown frame from Andrew Painter as the Cardinals go in order. We go to the third. It's 2-0 Phillies.
Are you unhappy with your smile? Embarrassed by missing teeth? At Seaview Dental Arts in Galloway, we specialize in cosmetic and implant dentistry. Dental implants can be the most natural-looking and long-lasting solution to restore your smile and confidence. Don't wait any longer. Schedule your free consultation today. At Seaview Dental Arts, your smile and your health are our commitment. Visit SeaviewDentalArts.com or call 609-652-9020 to schedule your free consultation today.
The ultimate movie experience in South Jersey is at Square Theaters with 5 state-of-the-art locations in Stone Harbor, on the boardwalk in Ocean City, in Northfield, home to the largest IMAX screen in New Jersey, in Ventnor, also featuring Nucky's Restaurant and Bar, and in Rio Grande with laser projectors, 16 lanes of bowling, 3 bars, 2 restaurants, and an amazing arcade all under one roof. Get movie times and tickets right on your smartphone by downloading the free Town Square Entertainment app, available now in the App Store.
Your heart's rhythm is what keeps you moving through life. Where you go for care matters. Deborah Heart and Lung Center is one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. The result? Measurably better outcomes. Because when it's your heart, don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
Extraordinary care close to home at Cooper University Hospital Cape Regional. From primary care to women's health, orthopedics, and general surgery, our network of top physicians is here for you. We're bringing more to our neighbors at the shore. More experts, more advanced services, more award-winning care from the region's leading academic health system. Cooper University Hospital Cape Regional. Extraordinary happens here.
South Jersey's rock station, 100.7 WZXL.
Plan by placing a deposit today. Season tickets include many benefits, such as price savings versus single-game tickets, and the same great seat location for each game. You can get all that at Phillies.com/season deposits.
Third inning, 2-0 Phillies. And the pitch to Harper is in tight for ball 1. Hunter Dobbins. Hunter Dobbins gave up the 2 runs in the second inning. Mixed in there a big error of his own doing. Next pitch misses outside, but he's thrown a lot of pitches. He's already walked 3 and struck out 3. Only 1 of the 2 runs is earned on his ledger. The 2-0 to Harper, and he takes, and that's a strike. Off the inside corner, 2-1. Bryce getting another DH day today. The 2-1, swinging a foul off on the first base side. Said he fouled the ball off his knee before the All-Star break, and it's something they've been working through and managing. And it's possible it's been exasperated by the extra work running in right field. 2-2 pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. And Harper goes down swinging. He might have chased ball 3 right there. So Dobbins comes back to get him and gets his 4th strikeout. But they don't feel like it's going to be a long-term concern for Harper. But here we are. 2 times in 3 days he is sent out as the DH, not the right fielder, which causes a big domino effect in your lineup. There's a rise, and he takes outside, ball 1.
That's why I'm assuming that's why Kyle's at first base today. Right. To keep Kyle's bat in there, that means Alec has to sit.
1-0 pitch, and that one's a called strike.
It's tough. I mean, you have to have him in there. You got to find ways to get Harp off his feet a little bit. I get it. You want Kyle in there. At the same time, you have a 6'5" first baseman now. A big frame.
1-1. And Arise fouls it into the screen, third base side, which is the visitors' side here at Busch Stadium.
Kyle can be a little challenging to throw to. I mean, he's short. He's not real flexible. He hustles. He's not afraid to throw his body in front of it, but it's a little bit more difficult for your infielders across the diamond.
1-2 pitch. Rise hooks it foul. On the first base side, he lined into a double play. With 2 men aboard in the first inning, line 1 to first, and Alec Burleson able to dive and tag Harper before he got back to the bag to double him off. Dobbins into his wind, the 1-2 pitch. That's up high. 2-2 the count. Rise his average at 320. Now 319 after his line out of the first. The pitch way inside. That almost hit him.
He just did 2 push-ups.
He just jackknifed, went down at the plate, and did push-ups.
He got a cheer from the crowd. Show off.
Now time is called. Seriously, come on. Here's the 3-2. Swung on, hit in the air down the left field line, and going over near the line and having room is for me, and he comes right up that line, almost goes right to the edge of the stands. Not a whole lot of foul territory down there, but for me, makes the grab. Rise 0 for 2, and that'll bring up Brandon Marsh, who singled and scored in the second. Dobbins delivers, and the pitch is in for a strike. Marsh, over his last 25 games, a 156 hitter. It's been a struggle. The 0-1, and that's down and away.
So hard because he was so good early, locked in, was hitting balls hard, and as a hitter, when you start to go into this little funk that he has, a big one I should say, and you're slumping, you go, okay, I just got to go back to what I was doing.
1-1, and that's outside.
But the tough part about that, you get here into August, your body sometimes doesn't respond. I'm telling you, like, you get tired, all of a sudden your bat's not as fast. I used to go down, weights, 3 different weights during a season. Now, I don't know if these guys drop weights in their bats.
2-1 pitch. Swinging a ground ball foul.
None of them choke up. No one choke. Like I mean, I wouldn't get up 2-3 inches. Some guys do that. Barry Bonds choked up when he hit. Your body just gets tired, so you start to compensate in ways you don't want to. Pulling off. That's what he's doing right now. Pulling off with that front shoulder.
2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Breaking ball down and away. Dobbins, 2 more strikeouts. He's got 5 now for the game. There's the first 1-2-3 inning for him tonight. We'll go to the bottom of the third. It's 2-0 Phillies.
Philadelphia Insurance Company sits it out of the park with their Runs for Charities program. Every time the Phillies score a run, Philadelphia Insurance Companies will donate $100 to local nonprofit organizations. Over $320,000 has been donated to charities through the campaign since 2019. You can step up to the plate and nominate your favorite nonprofit at phly.com/Phillies. phly.com/Phillies. Philadelphia Insurance Companies, proud partner of the Phillies and the new sponsor of the Philadelphia Insurance Club at Citizens Bank Park.
You can feel the excitement of Phillies baseball at Citizens Bank Park. The energy on the field, the passion in the stands, and the heartbeat of a city that moves with each pitch. At Citizens, we're more than just the official bank of the Phillies. We're fans, too, cheering every hit, celebrating every win. And when big moments arise, we're made to lead the rally. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
From pregame rituals to postgame celebrations, no city is more passionate than Philly. Independence Blue Cross takes that same passion and puts it towards caring, making it easier to get the care you need when and where you need it. Learn more at IBX.com. IBX is a proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies. Independence Blue Cross. Never stop caring.
Don't miss the huddle at Citizens Bank Park on Sunday, August 23rd at 1:35 when the Phils play the Cardinals. And kids 14 and under receive a Pico Bryce Harper football jersey. Grab tickets today at Phillies.com.
Cheer on the Phils as they host the Miami Marlins for a 3-game set at Citizens Bank Park on Monday, August 17th and Tuesday, August 18th, both at 6:40 p.m. and Wednesday, August 19th at 6:05 p.m. Secure seats today at Phillies.com.
Marlins off tonight. Mets and Braves are in action in Atlanta. Mets all over the Braves, and now on top of the fourth inning, Mets lead 7-2. Scored 5 in the first. And the first pitch here to Jimmy Crooks, the left-hand batting catcher, is inside for ball. 1-0 the count. It's Crooks, Prieto, and Weatherholt. Threw up the Cardinals. Phillies up 2-0. And the pitch is bounced right back to Painter. He gloves it, runs halfway to first, flips it to Schwarber, and there's one away. And every quick out is a big out tonight for Andrew Painter and the Phillies. Literally, the Phillies might be looking at 3 pitchers available tonight. Maybe 4 if they push the envelope. The Phillies generally don't give you the full rundown of who's available and not for obvious competitive reasons. The pitch swung on, popped up foul out of play. But it was pretty clear that Painter was available, that Alan Ronhell was available, and after that, it's less clear. A couple of the guys who generally pitch at the back of games, Alvarado and Bolin, both had a day off yesterday. The pitch swung on, hit in the air, foul again out of play. Cesar Prieto, the batter, left-hand hitter who is hitless in the majors this season. He is 0 for 23 as he bats here. He's down to the count, 0-2. Painter with a pitch. Swing and a bouncer towards first. Schwarber backs up, gloves it, underhand flip to Painter, who's there in plenty of time. 2 down. Bolin and Alvarado both 3 out of the last 4 days. And I believe in Alvarado's case, it's maybe 4 of the last 5. These guys have all been busy. Don Mattingly said it pretty plainly on the pregame show today. We have to protect these guys, these late-inning relievers. We can't do any damage to Duran or Kerkering or Bolin. The pitch to Weatherholt is just going to miss. Very close. No challenge. And he said, sometimes you have to lose the battle to win the war, which sounds like they're going to have a hard line on most of these guys' availability tonight as the next pitch misses.
I get that, but in that last homestand, it used a lot of soldiers.
Yes, he did.
Right? I mean, why can't guys maybe go an extra inning as opposed to just throwing these guys out there? Have someone go 2 innings. There's a couple ways to do that.
Painter ready, the 2-0 pitch, and that's up and away. Weatherholt batting for the second time against him. These Cardinals, of course, seeing Painter for the first time. Weatherholt now the second look at Andrew, and falls behind. Here's a 3-0, and he takes. That's in first strike. Weatherholt with 16 home runs. Wind up the pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, left field. Pretty well hit. Marsh is drifting back, nearing the track, nearing the wall. Makes the catch with a little jump. And he'll pull that one in. And Andrew Painter is retired at now 7 straight Cardinals. And we'll head to the 4th. Phillies lead 2-0.
Hit a grand slam with Jersey Shore Federal Credit Union's low-rate home equity loans. Use it to make home renovations, consolidate high-rate debt, or for any reason. Apply online at jerseyshorefcu.org or swing into a branch in Northfield, Galloway, Hamilton, or Rio Grande. Choose better banking at Jersey Shore, your only community credit union. They're federally insured by the NCUA and an equal housing lender. Don't strike out. Visit jerseyshorefcu.org today to apply or for complete details.
The Rocket Man Show, a tribute to Elton John, is coming back to Golden Nugget, Atlantic City. Russ Anderson, Elton's official body double on his farewell tour, brings a young Elton to life on stage with his spot-on vocals, fierce piano playing, and flamboyant costumes worn by Elton himself. Experience a night of Elton John's greatest hits with an epic performance Saturday, September 19th in the Grand at Golden Nugget. For complete details and to purchase tickets, visit goldennugget.com.
Get ready for an unbeatable Phillies season at yesterday's Creekside Tavern. We're your go-to spot for every game live on our big screens. Catch every matinee game with $1 Dog Days, $1 for hot dogs, and $3 for Miller Lite drafts. Feeling daring? Take on the 999 Challenge. 9 dogs, 9 beers, and 9 innings. And when the game's done, the fun continues with live music every weekend in the yard. Yesterday's Creekside Tavern in Marmora. Your home for cold beer, great food, and live music. Find us on social media and visit us today.
Escape to the Jersey Cape, Cape May County, New Jersey, where the arts and history scene comes as naturally as reconnecting with the outdoors and playing in the surf. Escape the everyday to pursue your passion in a place that's authentically charming. Escape to thejerseycape.com.
100.7 WZXL.
The round fourth inning is presented by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com to get your new 2026 RAV4 today. Toyota, let's go Phils. 2-0 Phillies as we go to the fourth. And now with the play-by-play, here's Kevin Stockton.
That'll be Derek Hill from the right side to lead things off. And the first pitch is outside for a ball. It was Derek Hill who hit the ground ball back to the pitcher in the second inning, and Dobbins routinely threw it away. That was a big error. Marsh was able to come around and score. Next pitch. That is off the plate for a ball. Hill on the homestand, 2 for 9, and you had mentioned how he had the walk-off hit. I saw he also had the big grand slam to start the homestand as well. He kind of sandwiched his hits there. Next pitch, ground ball foul.
In fact, those are the only 2 hits he has over the last 10 games.
Yeah, but they feel like 5 or 6 hits.
Right. A go-ahead grand slam in the 7th inning and a walk-off winner in the 12th.
So great.
So if you're only going to get 2, better make them count.
The 2-1, swing and a miss on a breaking ball away. Count runs 2-2. 2-0, top of the 4th inning. Phil's on top. Not a ton of offense so far. 2 hits for the Phillies, no hits for the Cardinals. Dobbins, a lot of pitches. 72 pitches so far. Straight up, all around the infield against Hill. A little bit opposite field for Church in center. The 2-2 pitch, down low. Count runs full. Justin Crawford stands on deck. And nice to get some speed with a leadoff hitter here with Hill on base. And the pitch, he takes it outside for strike 3. And I think that was a pretty good pitch. Right on the edge. That's how he gets his out. First out of the inning. It's a 6th strikeout today for Dobbins. Justin Crawford, strikeout victim back in the 2nd inning. In comes third baseman all the way down the cut of the grass, per usual when he's up. First pitch, it's off the plate for a ball. Justin, good homestand. 6 for 16 on the homestand. Last 30 games, he's been dynamite. Hitting .329. Next pitch. That's low. Got a hitter's count, 2-0. Dobbins works from his belt. Out of the windup, he rocks and fires. Big swing and a foul ball straight back to the screen. Crawford, probably a ball inside. I'd like for him to be a little bit more selective, but at least he's aggressive. Talked about those last 30 games with Justin in .329. He mixed in 14 RBI as well, and that's from the bottom of the lineup. The 2-1. This ball's hit hard to the third baseman. Drops down from the knee. He gets up and throws him out. Pretty nice play over there by Triazzo. Two outs. Mundo Sosa, single, had an RBI back in the 2nd inning. Mundo getting the start today. Hasn't played much, only two 2 times now in the month of August. He needs to play. First pitch, and he takes that right down the middle for a strike. Hard pull against Sosa in the infield. That pitch, and I think that hit him. Yep, got him in the elbow. Mundo's not very happy about it, but he'll head on down to first base.
Well, if he's not happy about it, I mean, certainly Edmundo, he's a guy that doesn't, he's not shy about keeping that elbow guard in the way. He doesn't turn it out of the way very often. And he does get right on top of the plate. And that happens to him quite a bit, honestly, for the relatively few number of total plate appearances he gets.
Yeah. 2 outs now to be Garrett Stubbs with a runner on first base. Top of the 4th, first pitch, and he takes that up high for a ball. Reminds me of Dave Hollins when Hollins hit. When Dave Hollins back on that 93 team was a switch hitter, it didn't matter which side of the plate. If the ball was inside, he would just let it hit him in the back of the elbow. I don't know how he did it. Never showed any pain whatsoever. 1-0 count, long set, pitch, fly ball toward left field. Not very deep. Fermin comes in, 1 step and makes the catch for the 3rd out of the inning. The Phils do get a runner on first base with 2 outs. But Dobbins, again, a lot of pitches, but he gets out of it here in the 4th. We'll head to the middle of the 4th inning. Phils are up 2-0.
Hi, it's Scott Fransky. Philadelphia weather is relentless. The ice, the snow, the summer humidity. Your home's exterior can take a beating. What if your siding was made to stand strong through it all? Hardy fiber cement siding is engineered for our climate. It resists cracking in the freezing cold and won't swell in the summer heat. You get the timeless beauty of wood with lasting protection and low maintenance. Your home deserves the #1 brand of siding in North America. Learn more at jameshardy.com. That's jameshardy.com.
Ever tried pork tenderloin on the grill? Yeah, it's a game changer. This summer, surprise everyone at the cookout with Hatfield marinated pork tenderloins. Juicy, flavor-packed, and made for the grill. It's the easy way to bring something new to the table. No prep, just great taste every time. From first flip to last bite, Hatfield makes grilling simple. Find recipes in a store near you at simplyhatfield.com. Hatfield, good call.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager, hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're done.
I'm back, guys. Oh?
Quality plans that fit your life. Visit getcovered.nj.gov.
In the bottom of the 4th inning, it's the RAV 4th inning, brought to you by Toyota. Check out Toyota.com and visit your local Tri-State Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go, Phillies. On the bottom of the 4th, the score is 2-0. Phils are on top. Walter Payton sitting at 44 pitchers. He's been very good, very efficient. Retired his last 7 hitters to this point. Ron Herrera, the DH today, will step in to lead off for the Cardinals. He was out back in the 1st inning. He's a 250 hitter, but does have some pop. Has 13 home runs on the season. Stands in for the right side, wide open stance. And the first pitch from Payton is taking all the way for a ball off the plate. Count runs 0-1. Herrera, part of the big core for this Cardinal team. The 1-0, and he's taking all the way again. That time it's a strike. Count runs 1-1. And this place, when it used to have turf back in the day, was just hot box, baby. It would be smoking hot. Next pitch, fouled off his foot. Count runs 1-2. Kid, Herrera was a guy who idolized Javier Molina. Used to shadow him around in spring training. 1-2 offering. That's a foul ball. Do it again. talked about how it was just an absolute dream for him to be able to work with Molina. So the one thing he learned more than anything was the mental part. How many times do you hear that? The mental part of playing every day, catching at this level. Of course, he's DHing today. How to run a pitching staff when he does catch. Bader's pitch, way off the plate for a ball.
Well, you know, he's from Panama. And why wasn't he a huge Chooch guy? Come on.
Wasn't playing with Chooch.
Well, he wasn't playing with Molina at first. He was just a fan.
2-2. Ground ball up the middle. Arraez takes a step back on the grass, but he completes the play with a nice little pick on the backhand hop. Throws him out. Nice play by Arraez. 1 out.
Arraez and the Phillies might have gotten a little bit of help there. They kind of hit part of the mound. And that might have actually helped redirect it a little bit. Instead of going straight up the middle, it kind of takes a little bit of a turn back towards Arraez. So it worked out for him.
Alec Burleson, first baseman, left-handed hitter, stands in, and first pitch he takes as a ball. Now, I don't know how much memory you have of John Kruk hitting, if any. Probably some, maybe against Randy Johnson and so forth. Burleson is exactly like John Kruk in many ways. Next pitch, that's a ground ball foul down the first base line.
What, he sleeps until 3 minutes before first pitch?
And eats nothing but potato chips.
Oh, no, he can put away M&M's, too.
Oh, gotcha. That's not quite what I was going to say. But all of that is fair. 1-1 pitch. That's fouled off. Counts 1-2. I was going to suggest the way that he stands in the batter's box. So he stands really tall. You talked about that. Hands up high. Open stance. Now, he doesn't waggle the bat like Kruk used to do back where they would really waggle and dive in with that front shoulder. Burleson's not the thinnest of guys. He's pretty thick. Good hitter, though. 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss by Andrew Bader. It's a fastball away. Blew it right by him.
You know, in the fastball, there was so much talk about it before he went back to the minors. And we've talked a lot about maybe redesigning obviously the off-speed pitch. Talked about using the sweeper more, less curveball. But the fastball numbers are much better now than they were beforehand. And that was a part of it. There's some mechanical issues they felt like they could clean up and help him fix.
First pitch to Jordan Walker. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
But before he was sent down, opponents were batting .404 off his four-seamer. And not including tonight, but since he's been back, they're hitting .133 against his four-seamer.
Next pitch off the plate. Those are dramatic numbers.
Dramatic. Yeah. And again, you're talking about a small sample, 10 innings worth. But it's a start.
1-1 count here to Walker. Rocks and fires. That's down the middle for a strike. He takes it. Count goes 1-2. 2 outs. Bottom of the fourth. Fills up 2-0.
But as we talk about all the time, as a pitcher, you're folding all of these different pitches into a particular arsenal. And they play off one another in different ways. And I think part of the learning process for him has not only been the mechanical and physical things he's had to do, but it's the mental part about it. When to use them, how to use them, what order to use them.
The 1-2 pitch. It's in the dirt. It's blocked by Garrett. Counts 2-2. Last peak pitch sequencing, right? That's kind of what you're talking about. Sure. He's the fastball. He still likes the spin. We talked about that. He's increased a lot of the spin, but when to use it, you still have to do that off the fastball. Bader's next pitch, swing and a miss. And he struck Jordan Walker out for the second time today. And has a pair of strikeouts here in the bottom of the fourth. How about that? Just like that, Andrew Payton is rolling his retired. I think that's 10 in a row now. In the fourth inning. We'll head to the top of the fifth. And the Phillies are up 2-0.
Oh, wow. So Andrew Payton's actually doing pretty good so far. I think he only gave up a hit, I think, so far. Right? I mean, if you only give him a hit, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, he has not. He has not given up a hit yet. He has not.
I mean, the leadoff guy, yes, has been on base 3 times. For me to say speedy, but I won't do that.
You wonder if they might get some action going. I mean, Dobbins is up at 90 pitches.
Dang!
Here on a warm night. Obviously, it's only the 5th inning, but Crooks going out to the mound to talk with Dobbins might be twofold, not only to talk about Harper, but also to see who is going to get up in the pen.
Just as you said that, it looks like they do have somebody up. Left-hander. Can't quite see who it is yet. In the meantime, it'll be Bryce Harper now. In the top of the 5th. Runners on first and third. Nobody out.
Bang!
Win, the shortstop, way up the middle. Weatherholt, the second baseman, all the way over on the pool side toward the first baseman. I mean, it's not a traditional double play depth ball, and they're certainly going to concede that ground ball up the middle, concede the run, which is Schwarber on third. Out of his stretch, the first pitch, and Harper takes that for a strike. In the outfield, they play Harper a little bit the opposite way. Today walked in the first, struck out back in the 3rd inning. Dobbins at the belt, check stop, pitch to first, and gets back safely.
We talked about the strikeout rate being way down here lately for the Phils. The walk rate up, strikeout rate down, and this is a key spot here where you're trying to avoid a strikeout. They're giving you the run even with a double play ball.
The 0-1 pitch. And fouled straight back.
And obviously, when your slugger's up there, you want him to find something he can hit and drive in runs, and at least ahead of a 2-strike count. I know a 2 count now becomes a little different story for the hitter, but now it's about trying to get the bat on the ball and get the ball in play.
Well, there's no 2 count here. Runners on first and third. Dobbins working out of his stretch. He sets at the belt, rocks and fires, and that's a foul ball into the face of the dugout on the first base side. That's the Cardinals dugout today. Phillies on the third base side.
The left-hander is Caleb Ferguson, who's getting loose for the Cardinals. One of 2 lefties in their bullpen.
Well, there's a situation here, too, with nobody out. And now you have the newly acquired Arise behind Harper. So how does that affect the pitching to Harper? 0-2. The pitch. Yeah, that's a ground ball. Right at when the shortstop is playing up the middle. He fields it, flips it to first for the double play. But they do score the run from third.
All right.
That's Kyle Schwarber that will come in. So although they do get 2 outs there on the ground ball by Hart, they do get the run scores. The score now is 3-0. The Phillies are up on top.
And again, it's not the ideal outcome, but it's way better than the worst outcome. Right. And he's battling there with 2 strikes, trying to stay alive. Clearly gets off an awkward swing, but he's only trying to put it in play. And is able to get the run home.
First pitch to Arise. That's a foul ball into the stands. 2 outs now, bottom of the 5th. Fills up 3-0. He's now 0 for his last 7. Wait, 0 for 8. 0 for 8.
He is 0 for 8.
Or he's 0 for 8 now. Yeah. He's trying to avoid the 0 for 9. And the pitch fouled straight back. So he's been 0 for 8, which ties this year, right? He's done it 3 times. Is that correct?
3 previous. He did it 3 times with the Giants. This is his first time doing it as a Philly. So he's not had an 0 for 9 at any point this year.
Well, he's down on the count here, 0-2.
Come on, 0 for 9.
Dobbins working out of his windup. Hard look in. He's taking his time here on the starts. And the pitch. And there's a fly ball out to left field. Not hit deep. And that should be no problem with for him. So there you go. So he is now 0 for 9. That's the first time this year for Luis Arise. But the Phils do get a run here in the 5th. A ground ball by As we've talked about many times, with a bullpen right now that is absolutely past its imperatives. One of the keys of the game is it gets deep into the game. Painter's using everything. The changeup, though, leads the charge at 33%. Mason Wynn, the shortstop, will step in, and he takes the first pitch off the plate for a ball. He's used 6 pitches. Changeup, 33%, 4-seam, the sweeper, and slider, all of those over 10%. 1-0 pitch, and that's a strike. Coming back from AAA, I thought he had basically axed the curveball, and he has thrown one of them today. It's just not something he's leaning on. Next pitch to Win, that runs inside. Good hard fastball just missed. Counts 2-1. We're working so hard with Andrew Painter in AAA for him to make the adjustment to get rid of that deep shoulder tilt where he hit that front shoulder too high. Next pitch, this ball's hit in the air to right field, but foul, and hits the net. Count runs 2-2 on Mason Wynn. Jose Fermin stands on deck. Mason Wynn, right-handed hitter, big kid, not afraid to wear super tight pants. You see that around the league occasionally. Big leader sucked onto him. 2-2. Painter's delivered, and that's just high. It's going to run full. Cardinals, not an incredibly fast team, but Wynn can run well. Next pitch, swing and miss. Got him on a sweeper off the plate. Probably not a strike. That's the 5th strikeout today for Andrew.
And I think notable that here the second time through the order, that's 3 of the last 4 batters down on strikes.
So the hitter will be Jose Fermin. He lined out back in the 2nd inning. Hard pull in the infield. Schwarber coming way in on the grass. His first pitch is inside for a ball. Fermin, always known around the league as a great contact hitter. It's one thing that one of those guys typically doesn't chase. He squares to bunt. I think he was taking all the way he was, but he takes a strike. Count runs 1-1. Of course, as a kid, the story goes, his father used to throw him corn kernels that he would hit with a broomstick. Of course, come on. I have no chance on that. The 1-1. And runs just outside, just missed.
Maybe we can find out on Thursday. I hear there's some corn nearby.
Where's Murph?
Yeah.
He's got to find the broomstick handle. I'll take care of that in the hotel. 2-1 count. Painter's delivery. That's off the plate for a ball. Count runs 3-1.
Oh.
We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. It's 3-0. Phil's on top. 3-1 count to Fermin. 2 outs. The pitch. And that is a strike right down the middle. And Fermin was taking all of the way. Not afraid to hit at a full count. Painter rocks and fires, and the ball's fouled back in his hands. Awkward swing.
Yeah, 3-2, another fastball. He's late on it, maybe expecting a breaking ball, but he throws the fastball for a strike. In a good spot. I mean, it split the plate, but it's down at the knees, and then comes back with another one that he just fights off.
3-2, 2 outs. Painter's delivery, and it's a check swing. It's a ball off the plate. Looks like it's going to be challenged. And it is. It's Garrett Stubbs. He wants to take a look at it. Not sure he's going to get the call here.
I don't think he will.
And he's not. He took a shot. Really wasn't very close. So that'll be the 2nd walk today for Andrew Painter. Jimmy Crooks will be the hitter. I feel like when I announce him, I should say Jimmy Crooks. Something like that. Grounded out back in the 3rd. Painter now working out of the stretch. He takes a look at the runner at first. First pitch is right down the middle for a strike. Nice stop over at third base. He's in Medina with the bag. Now he's backing up a little bit. There's a nice conversation today with Bryson just about moving over to third base and how comfortable it is for him. 1. To break the ball back.
What?
Strike. Counts quickly 0-2. I asked him if anything changed. I said, "You still wearing the pitch guard?" He says, "Oh yeah. No, there's a tremendous amount of comfort in me knowing what's coming." He likes that. I said, "What about the glove?" I said, he goes, "No, I didn't change my glove." And I said, "Really?" He goes, "No, because he uses a 12-inch glove already at second base, which is it's the biggest infield glove really you can get. So it's an easy swap over to just use the same glove." Waiters 0-2, fouled straight back. Two outs, bottom of the 5th. The runner on first base is Jose Fermin. Jimmy Kirk's the hitter from the left side. Painter sets at the chest, rocks, and he fires. That's way up and out.
Brother.
See what he comes back with here after that. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Runner takes his lead. And the pitch. This ball's flipped the other way in the air, but foul.
Cardinals, a young.
They're done with the Padres. They have another series with Arizona. They lost 2 out of 3 to the Diamondbacks in Philly.
The 2-2. Ball's ripped but foul over Kyle Schwarber's head first.
I mean, who are we kidding? They're all important at this point, but
In those games, but they're going to be against the right team. The teams they have to beat. 2-2 count, 2 outs. Runner short lead at first. Painter picks over there, and Kyle might have been a little surprised. It was an absolute...
Oh, first time this guy.
Swing and a miss.
Yay.
Something off of that one. Brooks goes down for the 6th strikeout for Andrew Painter today. Nice job for Andrew. Much needed. Getting a little bit of length here for the Phils. As we'll head to the top of the 6th inning, it's 3-0. Phillies on top of them.
I like Jordan. Such a good effect. What's up? It's kind of funny because this actually was a prototype. But it's like, not the video itself, but they actually used, back in 1994, they actually used a prototype for the logo.
Now bring the feel-good energy to Citizens Bank Park.
Yep.
Visit Phillies.com/Ghost Energy to purchase while supplies last.
24-year-old right-hander Luis Gastelum.
Yep, that is the prototype. Honestly, the fanfare almost sounds the same, though. It does. Honestly, they actually had this fanfare forever. Yeah. They actually had this fanfare for like a few years. And then they changed it to the one that we have currently. The one that we have currently.
Tonight, both via a walk, one in the first, one in the fifth. And Alan Ronhell is getting loose. Here's Derek Hill, and he shortens to bunt, and he fouled that off. I think he did. And a little bit obscured from our view here, right up top behind home plate. And no, he did not. He got out of the way of it. Derek Hill, big play early in this game, reached on an error, hit a high chopper back towards the mound. Pitch. And that is a called strike, and on the play. The pitcher, Hunter Dobbins, a little more time than he realized. He just threw it away. 1 ball, 1 strike. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count goes to 1-2. He's given up runs in each of his last 4 outings. Peter, 82 pitches in 5 innings worked. He has struck out 6 and walked 2. Here's the pitch. And that's down and away. Phillies, of course, haven't gotten a win with their number 5 starter on the mound since May the 18th.
Hey!
They have lost 13 straight starts by the 5th starter spot. 2-2. And that's a called third strike.
Brother.
Derek Hill caught looking for the second time. And there are 2 gone. 2 straight strikeouts to start the frame. Gotta bring up Crawford.
I mean, are we assuming then that Patriot?
Delivers the quality.
What? That was fast. That fanfare is way too fast. It's like 20 television theme, but just quick. Hey, Nick, looks like it's not raining, right? It looks like it did. Did it? Yep. Hooray! No more storms.
Jacob Wilson now holds the record for the longest airless streak by a shortstop in Major League history this season. 111 games without an air. How about that? Mike Bordick from the Orioles had it at 110 games. Citizens, the official bank of the Phillies.
Andrew Painter does return to the mound for the bottom of the sixth, and his first pitch is down and away for ball one. 9-1-2 due up here for St. Louis.
Yay.
Andrew Painter, who's committed 2 base runners so far, that's all. Has a 3-0 lead, and the pitch is bounced weakly on the right side. Schwarber gloves it, flips to Painter, and there's one away. Same result as last time. This is Alan Rodhell warmed, ready to go whenever called upon. Painter started the inning with 82 pitches. You just wouldn't think they're going to go, I mean, somewhere maybe in the vicinity of 100. He hasn't ever been over 100 in a big league game. 99 is his high. J.J. Weatherholt, the batter. Third time to face him. And Painter's pitch to Weatherholt. And that one is a little bit high for ball one. Painter's longest outing as a major leaguer is 6 innings.
Which he's actually right.
May the 18th against the Cincinnati Reds. He did not get a decision that day. The pitch is up high. But the Phillies did win the game. And that's the last time the Phillies won a game with their 5th starter on the mound. 2-0 count. He falls behind, and the pitch to Weatherholt. Swing and a miss. Since that date, beginning on May the 19th, the Phillies trio of Sanchez, Wheeler, and Luzardo have combined to go 32-11.
Dang!
The team has gone that record. Here's the pitch that's inside. That's since that date. And Aaron Nola and the others combined to go 6-22.
Jesus.
Next pitch, and that one is a ball, and it kicks off the mitt of Stubbs, and that'll be a walk to Weatherholt. So a 1-out base runner here in the 6th. That is the 3rd walk.
That's it. And yet, I don't think that Painter has not allowed a hit. I don't think he has, or unless he did, which is fine now. No hit game, maybe. I gotta do a 2-9 men again. How about double play?
So just say, when I look at some of the numbers from Andrew, and I think he's pitching great, he's attacking, he's getting after it, except on the first pitch. His first pitch strike percentage, only 47%.
His pitch. And it swung on, pulled past the guy that started down the line. There's the first hit of the game for the Cardinals. Weatherholt on his way to third base. They're going to hold him there as Marsh fires it back in from the warning track. It's a double for Iván Herrera, who extends his hit streak to 6 straight games. And the Cardinals finally have a hit against Andrew Painter. And they've got the tying run coming up. And Alec Burleson is the guy at the plate.
A little bit back to that first pitch strike percentage. He's
He didn't allow a hit
about
until
how
now.
important that is for him. Aaron Nola talks about him a lot. And I'm a little surprised he's gotten away with it so far, and now he's not. So he got behind here against Herrera, and he's just too good of a hitter. He has to come back in. And Herrera made it pay.
Phillies are going to stay with Painter here against Burleson. with 2 runners in scoring position. Caleb Cotham is coming out to talk to Painter. And Painter and Cotham going over things. And again, it's Ron Held warmed and ready. Got to think they're going to let him face Burleson here, who represents the tying run. I doubt he's going to see the go-ahead run if he bats in this inning.
His top 4 hitters, that's the core of this young St. Louis team. Weatherholt, Herrera, Burleson, and of course Walker. Gotta get through the gauntlet. Gotta be good. Gotta be sharp.
Here is Burleson. He's got 19 home runs on the year for the Cardinals, 1 more than he hit all of last season. Painter's first pitch to him, and it swung on and pulled foul. Aggressive swing on a first pitch breaking ball. And it's 0-1.
I mean, like a pop would be huge. And a pop would be
Checking the
really
runners
huge.
by Painter. Here's the pitch. And it swung on, grounded up the middle. That's going to go through.
Wow.
It's a base hit. It's going to score 2 runs.
Brother.
It's out of the reach of Arise, and Alec Burleson with a 2-run single has made this a 1-run.
Brother. Dang it, Painter. You were so good.
If you're frustrated.
Dang it, Painter. You were so good, brother. What the frick happened?
Blow the brains out the coop. Pulling one on top, but I'm on mute. I'ma bust her wrist down cause she cute. Her on that yacht, I've been on pool. Yeah, addict for the lifestyle in the paddock. Daddy, how you ever felt Chanel fashion? I'll be dripping to death, I need a casket. And we got more strikes in the rough, we foul tackle. In the middle of the field like David Beckham. I'm a
Phillies haven't had a pitcher this young taking no hitter through 5 innings since Cole Hamels in September of 2006.
Damn.
Andrew Painter is now out of the game, and it's up to Alan Ronhell. We're trying to hold on to this lead. It's 3-2 Phillies here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and Jordan Walker will take over on the mound as Ronhell makes his first appearance in the majors since the 19th of July. He was sent out after that, a loss against the Mets. He's facing Jordan Walker. Could turn this game around in a hurry if he's not careful.
He better not.
As Ronhell delivers to Walker. First pitch is way up high for ball under.
He better not.
0-3 record and a 540 earned run average for the 28-year-old from Mexico.
He better not turn this game around.
Appearance overall, the pitch. And that is in for a called strike.
He better not turn this game around. He better not. Also screw him for beating Schwarber in the home run derby. He didn't deserve it. Where'd he go? Oops. No. On.
So now the tying and go-ahead runs are on, and here comes Mason Wynn.
Brother.
Mason Wynn, who terrorized Phil's pitching last year.
Brother.
Phillies lost 4 out of 6 to the Cardinals. He's 0 for 2 so far tonight. And Ron Hell's first pitch to him, he takes. That is a little bit high.
Bro. Come on. Really? Missed again. Is it end over?
Ben Davis here for Visit Delco, encouraging you to get
Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Yes. Screw, screw. Yeah. You got that dope. Yeah, got that dope. I like that song. I don't care how bad it is. DA got that dope. DA got that dope. Part of this one came out in 2018. That's crazy. This one came out in 2018. That's crazy. Hard to believe that song came out in 2018. So. Yeah. Yeah. Offset. Well, it looked like Painter did okay. Just that he should have not allowed the 2 runs. Well, to be fair, I hope that diminishes his ERA to like at least like about like I don't know. So it looks like it's still 3-2, right? I hope.
It is ball 4, so Stubbs works the walk against Ferguson. And you got to be honest, I imagine some guys on that Phillies bench were thinking, all right, go to Ferguson, fine. And no knock on Ferguson, but the other guy looked pretty nasty.
I'm with you. I'm with you.
Get your 4 batters and get on out of here. Let's see somebody else. Here is Kyle Schwarber. And the pitch down and away. Schwarber's been on base all 3 times tonight. 2 for 8 with a homer in his career against Caleb Ferguson.
2 for 8.
Look over at first. And the pitch swung on, hit well up the alley, right center field, and that ball is going to be on the warning track, and one hops the fence. Stubbs read it all the way. He's around third. He's going to come in and score, standing up. It's an RBI double by Kyle Schwarber. He's on base for the 4th time tonight, and the Phillies have a 4-2 lead.
Yes, sir.
Terrific read by Stubbs on first base, who can run really well. Now, Kyle hits this ball, kind of watches it for a minute. Stubbs was off to the races. Of course, that's a pretty deep part of the ballpark out there in their Phillips Route 66 sign, or whatever that is. That's huge right there.
Boy, just huge in general that Kyle Schwarber seems like he's back.
Yep.
Here is Stott with the man in scoring position. Lefty-lefty matchup here. And the pitch on the way. Stott takes down and away, ball one. 4-2 Phillies. They immediately answered back at one of those runs back.
Let's see if they can do another one. Or maybe even better.
Ferguson. The set. And a 1-0. That's way outside. We talked about it yesterday with Larry, and you may or may not have heard it, but the difference of Kyle Schwarber's numbers in Phillies wins versus Phillies losses. It's incredible how different he is. The pitch, it's inside. And stands to reason. It's incredible how different the team is on days that he doesn't hit. And Harper's in the same boat. But when the Phillies win, in the 61 games he's played, in which the Phillies have won the game, 3-0 pitch, and he takes, it's a strike, he's got an 1185 OPS. And in the 52 games in which the Phillies have lost that he's played, he has a 564 OPS.
Ooh.
Less than half.
Does that surprise you?
Well, 3-1 pitch is down and away. I think it speaks to how top-heavy the team is.
Correct.
Schwarber and Harper make the whole thing go. If those two don't hit, they don't win.
Yeah, but I would think, and I guess I'm contradicting a little bit in the fact of all top of the lineups, right? Like, look at the Cardinals, therefore don't go.
I haven't looked at all theirs, but I'm guessing they're not as dramatic. That's all.
That could be.
Here is Harper. And the pitch. Breaking ball, up and in. Now, I don't know. Maybe Trey's is just as dramatic. I would tend to doubt that.
I would tend to doubt that. Yes. Certainly, through the month of July, it shows, right? He had a terrible July. Kyle did, as did the team.
1-0. And it's a called strike. And Trey had a great July.
Correct.
Harper's numbers are very similar. The difference between how he hits and wins and losses. Ferguson with two aboard, the pitch. And that is inside. So Gastelum retired all four hitters, totally dominated. Ferguson hasn't retired anybody. 2 walks and a double. And now he's behind Harper at 2-1.
That's his fault.
The left-hander set. And the pitch to Bryce. Swing and a foul out of play.
That's why if you're one of the pitchers for the Phillies, I know you. Go ahead.
So Trey, 61 games the Phillies have won. His OPS is 763. In the 55 games he's played in which they've lost, it's 609. Not dramatic of a difference.
Right. That's correct. Yeah, that's pretty amazing.
The pitch.
It is.
Swung on, fouled back. Now, I'm guessing there are probably, I don't know, the Yordan Alvarez's of the world that probably have numbers somewhat similar to that.
Who Yordan Alvarez?
But this team is clearly driven by 2 players.
Right. Can you imagine if you're the starting pitcher for the Phillies and you come in and you don't see Kyle's name in the lineup?
Right.
It's like, hey, wait a minute. I just heard Fransky the other night.
2 balls, 2 strikes to count. 4-2, Phillies lead it.
That's
1 out, 2 on in the 7th.
Watch.
Ferguson ready. The pitch. Swung on, pulled, foul. First base side. And Harper keeps the at-bat alive. Harper's 0 for 2 tonight with a walk, a strikeout, and a double play ground out that scored a run. Ferguson's 2-2, and that missed outside. Balls, 7 strikes for Ferguson. One of them was a double. The pitch. That's outside. It's ball 4. And the bases are loaded. As Bryce Harper's...
Surrender doesn't watch what's expired. To Sunday.
He is 0 for 9. He is not going to face Caleb Ferguson. So the first man out of the pen retired all 4. The next man out of the pen didn't get an out. 4 batters reached. So another pitching change.
Cloudy. What's cloudy? Oh. Say 1. 70. It's visual. Rain. Rain. 70. Numbers are. Clear. Clear. Say what? Say 1 again. Rain. 70. Say 2. Say 3. Say 1 again. Say 3 again. Oh. Say 4. Say 2 again. Say damn. Done. Low. 1 foot. None. 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 Thunderstorm potential. None. 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 None.
New Jersey, he has pitched pretty well for the Cardinals this season. He's been a big help to the bullpen. He's won 7 games, all out of the bullpen. He's 7-1.
Damn!
He's inheriting 3 base runners now. He's inherited now 37 runners this season.
Damn.
In his 46 appearances. And 9 have scored.
Damn.
We'll see what the outcome is of the 3 that he's added to that list tonight.
How about a grand slam?
Luis Arise is going to face him. And Luis Arise is 0 for his last 9. Bases loaded, infield at double play depth. First pitch on the way, and it's taken. It's a called strike.
Rise is hitting a lot of fly balls lately. And that's fine in a situation like this, less than 2 out. But it's Kyle Schwarber at third. He's not running quite at full speed, so you better get it out there.
0-1 the count. Graceffo kicks and delivers. The pitch pulled foul. On the ground, first base side. Graceffo, who grew up a Yankees fan.
Ew.
But attended Villanova. 6'4", 220. The 5th round pick in 2021.
Drunk.
Rise now down to the count, has to battle. The pitch. Swung on, ground ball near the middle. Mason Wynn has it, steps on second, throws to first, and Graceffo gets the ground ball double play. That's the 3rd double play the Phillies have hit into today. 1 on a line, 2 on the ground, and it's the 2nd for Arise. Phillies get a run. And
Damn you, Arise. Bro. You hit good with runners and score pitches. What happened to that? Y'all got lucky in that one. Y'all got lucky. We could have scored more, but 1 run's not good enough. It's really not. What the hell? than me. Right away. He. I win. Yay! Excuse me? Why is that 360 player? No. 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 Oh, they're my chest. Where's Nico? Oh my god. And there goes Gabe. Yep, Gabe's done. Gabe's done. No more car people for now. Until somebody comes in early in the morning. Not me. He's not coming at 11 again. But I get done at 6:45. So I want to be in the dinner at work again. Yeah, unfortunately. I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner on tomorrow. And then after that, I have off for 2 days. I have a haircut tomorrow, or not tomorrow, Thursday. Sounds like these dudes in the house. I'll bring it back. all way. I'll do that tomorrow. I'll do that tomorrow. Hopefully.
Here's Brandon Marsh, who will start out the 8th against Graceffo. The first pitch, right-handers up and away for ball 1. 4-2, Phillies lead it.
Oh, still 4-2.
No activity in the Phillies pen. It'll be Ron Held again.
Damn.
In the 8th. Graceffo, letter high, delivers. And Marsh takes upstairs. Marsh tonight is 1 for 3, singled and scored a run in the second. Since then, he has struck out once against the starter Dobbins and once against Gaston. 2-0 count. And Graceffo with a pitch. That is up high. Missed with it, and it's 3-0. There's a walk that started an insurance run rally in the 7th.
Watch what happens again.
3-0. And that one's a strike as it catches the outside corner. Arizona 4, Colorado nothing. Top of the 2nd inning.
Huh?
In Arizona.
Wow.
If you're hoping for some help from the Rockies this week, forget about it.
Wow.
3-1 pitch. That's up high. I read today, I think they've lost 22 of the last 24 that they've played against the Diamondbacks in Phoenix. Something like that.
I know.
That's how the years go. And it's so hot. Why would it show up?
Well, the players went, but none of the staff.
I mean,
There's nobody else went.
let's just skip the trip.
Right.
I mean, forfeit 3. Here's Derek Hill with a man aboard. We'll see if he's bunting. He's not, and a very late swing and a miss. Hill is 0 for 3 today. Did reach on an error and scored a run in the 2nd. Graceffo ready. 0-1. And it's up high. One ball, one strike. Double play depth up the middle. The Cardinals earned 3 double plays tonight. That one is in for a strike.
Wait, what time is it in St. Louis? What time is it in St. Louis? Oh, so it's 9 o'clock their time, yeah. Oh, so it's like 9 o'clock there, but 10 o'clock here, yeah, because they're in the Central Time.
They've had 100-plus losses in the last 4 years. They're trying to avoid becoming the first team ever to have 5 100-loss seasons in a row.
1-2. Swing and a high fly, right center field, going back on it is Church to the track, at the wall, he makes the catch deep in the alley in right center field. And that is out number 1.
That was close.
Pretty good swing he put on that one.
Yeah. Oh, man, that was close. That was close. He almost had it out. Derek Hill would have gave us a 4-1 lead. Well, yeah, but Marsh walked. Well, if we hold on to this lead, we finally get a 5th starter to win the game. Since May 18th. God damn, I guess it's been almost like 3 months.
It was a cutoff by the second baseman on line for the plate, and that'll put runners at second and third. And Crawford, who has really been a force offensively here, gets his first hit of the night. But over the last 2 weeks, he's not going to hit in 13 of his last 15 games.
Yeah, it's the no stride, too. He talked about it. He's already got a wide stance, but now he's just going to basically no stride. He comes up on the toe and swings. I love that approach. It's not for everybody, but I love it.
Infield in, 1 out. Runners at second and third. Sosa the batter. And Graceffo with a pitch. It's taken. And it's low, ball one.
How many times we got remaining?
All of these Phillies, with the exception of Luis Ariz, seeing Gordon Graceffo for the first time. 15th double of the year for Crawford. Graceffo with the 0-1. Swing and a miss. Fastball there, very late on it. 95 on that offering.
95.
Phillies tonight 2 for 7 with men in scoring position. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball down and away. One of those hits, a base hit by Stott, did not score a run.
Oh.
Two balls and one strike. And here's the pitch. Swung on, hit well, left center field, up the alley. Going for it is Vermin. He won't get it. It bounds off the bottom of the wall. It's going to score 2, and Sosa slides into second with a 2-run double. And the Phillies break open some breathing room. It's now 6-2 Phillies.
Let's go. Let's go.
And Sosa, the one-time St. Louis Cardinal, returning to Busch Stadium. And he has his second hit of the night. He's on base for the third time, and it's a 3 RBI game for Edmundo.
Back-to-back sliders, but the second one stayed up just enough. So far tonight, I've seen Sosa take more pitches than I've seen in the past.
Here's Stubbs, and he bunts it foul. So a leadoff walk rarely leads to good things. And for Gordon Graceffo, it hasn't here. Sixth double of the year for Sosa, starting in place of Trey Turner. Mattingly said looked a little worn down yesterday. Giving him just a day off. He'll be back in the lineup tomorrow night.
Ow! Shit. Ow, let me go. Hey. There you go, I don't have anything in my pocket, please.
0-1 to Stubbs. And the pitch. He pulls it on the ground foul. First base side.
Hey, no. There.
You missed.
Hey, stop it. Stop it. No.
Well, the Phillies have a 4-run lead. It's their biggest advantage of the night. I don't think anybody is marking this one down just yet, given the state of the Phillies bullpen.
Yeah. The game is far from over, though, by the way. So.
Graceffo ready, and at 0-2, Stubbs fouls it off.
No. You're not going to get it. No, he will, actually.
Phillies have walked 7 more times tonight.
7? Damn.
And it's been a lot of walks here lately. They have struck out 9 times. A lot of that was early in the game. 0-2 the count. Here's the pitch. Swung on, fouled away. But another 7 walks. And walk rate continues to pay dividends.
You can't say enough about the pressure that it puts on the pitchers.
Good night.
Especially young pitchers.
Good night, Nico. Good night.
Sosa leading, still only 1 out of the inning. And a pitch. Swing and a foul. And Stubbs is still battling.
Saw Garrett on the plane last night. He was walking to the back of the plane and I said, "Hey man, how's your shoulder?" Because he slid in really hard into the catcher, and he's like, "Yeah, I shouldn't have done that." And I tell everybody when I'm teaching them, don't slide headfirst into the plate, and then I slide headfirst into the plate.
0-2 pitch. Ground ball the other way. Backhand Prieto plants, throws, and a 1-out throw is in time. Sosa on the delayed move takes third after the throw across the diamond. So Edmundo 90 feet away, and now Kyle Schwarber coming up against Graceffo.
The other part of that was Stubbs. He said, "My shoulder's fine, I'm a little sore," and then he pulled his shirt up, and he had scrapes like on his shoulder and the top of his chest. I mean, 100% he lost that battle.
Yes.
I mean, no doubt.
Well, here's Schwarber, who's been on base all 4 times tonight. And the pitch to Kyle is taken for a strike call. A walk in the first, a walk in the second. He was left on base both times. Singled and scored in the 5th, starting a rally. And he also doubled home a run in the 7th. 0-1. The pitch. That's taken. And it's a strike call. Quickly 0-2. He gets him with a curveball there. No balls, 2 strikes. Graceffo. Long hold now to pitch. Swung on, foul back.
Get off of me. Get off of me.
Kyle, now over the last 7 games, 8 hits in his last 20 at-bats.
You realize how hard you hit my freaking nose?
0-2. Low. And it's 1-2.
You could have broken my freaking nose. And I did not want to have a broken nose. That's the worst that could happen to me.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And also that hurt.
Graceffo ready. And the pitch. Swung on. Hit high and deep. Right field. Going back is Walker to the wall, and he's got room to make the catch right in front of the Cardinal bullpen. Jordan Walker runs it down deep in right field, right at the edge of the fence, and Schwarber comes up empty. Phillies do tack on 2 thanks to the double by Edmundo Sosa. And as we head to the bottom of the 8th, Phillies leading it 6-2.
Screw you, Jordan Walker. I guess the park was big enough. Screw you, Jordan Walker. Where don't you go?
Phillies made a roster move in their bullpen today. Chase Sugar was brought back. Caleb Killian went on the injured list. It sounds like Killian likely the season would be over. They're talking about 6, maybe 8 weeks with an oblique, and it takes a while to recover, especially if you're a pitcher. And he might run out of runway. Well, there's nobody out here. Bottom of the 8th inning. Gordon Walker is the batter. One more base runner will bring the tying run up.
Stop.
Here in the 8th inning.
Now when the Cardinals rally.
And the pitch to Walker. That's in for a strike.
That's what you get.
Everybody here now has seen Ron Hell before. They've not only seen him from the bench, but they've also stood.
Come on. We did not want them to rally here. The Cardinals. What do you want? We did not want to see the Cardinals rally. Goodbye. Goodbye, Nico. Goodbye. Oh my God. You better not do that again. Hey. You better stop it. No. Stop it now. Hey, no. No. Stop it. Hey, what did I just tell you? Off. You better stop it. Go play with your thing. Nigga, what are you doing, dude?
North 10 to 15 knots after midnight. Waves 1 foot or less. Saturday, northeast winds 5 to 10 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Saturday night, south winds around 5 knots. Waves 1 foot or less. Winds conceive higher and near thunderstorms. Ignoring time is 10:30 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Here is the regional weather forecast. For the beaches of Delaware, overnight, mostly cloudy. Other showers late this evening. Near steady temperatures in the upper 70s.
Damn.
Southwest winds around 5 miles per hour. Chance of rain 30%.
Example.
Tuesday, mostly sunny. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Hot to find in the upper 80s.
Again? Does it really have to be hot again? Come on, like, we need, like, bro, bro, we're not in July. Like, we are in the month of August, brother. Oh my god. And my freaking phone just unplugged. That's fine, I guess. I guess that's fine. My phone's in 93. Should be good enough for a while. Well, you know what? I think once this Phillies game's over, I'm gonna end the stream. '96. Come on, please tell me we escape this 8th inning. bro.
Just barely. 3 runs for the Cardinals in the inning on 5 total hits, which they strand 2, and will go tonight with the Phillies still in the lead 6-5.
Excuse me? Bro. Alan Ron, bro. 6-5. Bro, he just gave up 3 runs. Dang. Barely escaped. All we gotta do is put Johan Duran. No, it's just Alan Ron Hell.
sneak it past the third baseman, just didn't get there. Well, they've had the righty warming Stanek and Strzelecki. And the Phillies will stay lefty-lefty here with Brandon Marsh against Brule. Marsh has scored twice tonight. He has started 2 rallies. The pitch. And it's over at the knees for a pulled strike. 0-1. A hit in the second, a walk in the 8th, both times leading off the inning, and both times he went around to score. Outfield shades the other way against him. Here's the pitch. And it's taken. It's a fastball for a strike. And it's 0-2. On Marsh. Brule with a pitch. Swung on, hit in the air, foul, third base side. Fermin gives chase. But it's out of his reach. We're going to play another 3-hour game. Welcome back to the broadcast, Don. Yeah, but I'm rested. You're not. As long as it ends in a win, baby. 1-2, 2 outs.
What?
Rule with a pitch. Check swing. Phillies playing back-to-back games of 11 innings or more, and of course, that doesn't happen very often, especially these new extra inning rules era. The last time the Phillies played back-to-back games of 11 or more innings was 2019.
Back.
1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss.
Wow.
And that didn't happen on consecutive days. There's an off day in between. But the weary bullpen is going to try to close it out in the bottom of the ninth as Jonathan Boland will go for the save. We head to the bottom of the ninth. Phillies 6 in the Cardinals.
Wow, we didn't even score. Wow. One guy got the one run. He will leave it in. Come on, Jonathan Boland.
1-0, here's the pitch. And that is outside.
Come on.
Boland does does not have a save in his major league career over the course of 4 seasons. First with the Royals, now with the Phillies.
What? He does not?
Ball's behind. Here's the 2-0. And a swing and a foul off Guerrero. Have to get the best the Cardinals have to offer. Weatherholt, Herrera, and Burleson.
I would.
2 balls and a strike. Bolin with a pitch. And that is a strike called and a challenge.
Brother.
And the pitch was a strike.
No strike. No time for you.
Bolin, 4 straight scoreless appearances. They're suffering a loss against the Marlins on that last road trip in Miami. 2-2 the count. And the pitch. Swinging at this, he struck him out. One away to start the night.
Nice job by Bolin. It's terrible at that right there. Lead off down by a run by Liverpool. Gets into a hitter's count, and he decides to go after the team needs him to take. Good job by Jonathan.
Phillies now face Von Herrera as Bolin's pitch on the way. That's in there for a called strike.
What?
He is 2 for 4 tonight. Has doubled each of the last 2 times up. He's come around to score both times. Bolin ready. The 0-1. Fouled off. Bolin trying to save this one for Andrew Painter, who would be the winning pitcher. He went 5 1/3, allowing 2 runs on 2 hits. The Phillies, of course, have not won a game 13 in a row when started by their 5th starter.
No.
Dating back to May the 18th, the 0-2 pitch. It's up high. And, of course, the drought goes back much further than that for Andrew Painter, who won his first start of the season on March 31st. And has not won a game since.
Dang.
Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swinging a high fly ball to center field, but playable for Crawford, who's coming in. He's waiting, and he's got it.
Yeah, 2 outs.
And there's one more man to get.
2 outs.
But it's Alec Burleson. He's 2 for 3 tonight, but a double, a single, 2 runs batted in, and 1 run scored. 6-5, Phillies lead it. 2 outs, bottom of the 9th. And Burleson, the last hope for the Redbirds, and the first pitch swung on, line to right. Derek Hill backing up. He's there. He's got it.
Sir.
The ball game's over. And a nice, easy 1-2-3 ninth inning as Jonathan Bolin gets his first major league save, and Andrew Painter gets his first big league win since March. As the Phillies finally win a game with the 5th starter on the hill, a 6-5 odyssey here in St. Louis.
Odyssey reference, so good. And big win for the Phils. Everybody knows about the bullpen troubles, but now you have a bullpen that's exhausted. So your starters and Painter, who I thought was really, really good. Ronell knew coming in he was going to have to suck it up and figure out a way to get out. You get a couple guys, you're tired, you got to figure it out. And that's big league baseball. And then your veteran at the back end with Bolin. I love that Bolin has basically done different roles, but he's worked his way into higher and higher leverage, more dependable in the back of that bullpen. He's been terrific.
Well, Jonathan Bolin might have been the only other guy available had they gone to extra innings. I'm not sure who would have been pitching, quite frankly, as the Phillies do get the win tonight. 6-5 the final here in St. Louis as the Phillies win it, and we're back with the totals and a recap right after this.
Thank the Lord. Jonathan Bolin did it. He gets a save. Phillies get a W. Actually, you want to know? I think I'm gonna stream at 11 rather than right now because it's actually time for me to relax a little bit here. No. Alan. Alan. No. Alan. No. 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 Look like his face. Uh-oh. will see you guys tomorrow for a stream of Tuesday, and I will hopefully see you guys then. So have a great rest of y'all Tuesday night, or not Tuesday night, Monday night, and yeah, there's a peace note. And also apparently I forgot to turn on my keyboard. Oops.